Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Come on, microphone. There we go. Happy Wednesday. Happy Valentine's Day. It's good to have you all here for Baldur's Gate, especially after Monday's disastrous broadcast of Cyberpunk 2077. Looks like I'm not going to be able to play that game on the editing rig, despite the advancement of my GPU. Looks like it's my CPU on the editing rig that's really my stopgap for being able to play that game. But thankfully, we're still able to play Baldur's Gate 3. It's good to see everybody on the channel today. Sorry about the early morning hiccups. I say early morning, it was less than 30 minutes ago, but yeah, this is my third or fourth attempt at going live today. I gotta tell you, I'm just, my 2024 is not going well. In terms of my job, I just seem to be stumbling upon problem after problem after problem. As you can see, I'm still broadcasting and playing on my editing rig. The part that I've been talking about and waiting for nearly 2 weeks now finally arrived on Tuesday. The story behind that itself is a nightmare. They came to my door Tuesday morning and left a sticky note saying that they attempted to deliver the CPU, but I wasn't home, and so they were going to deliver it the next day. But of course I was home, and it wasn't even early in the morning. It was 10 o'clock in the morning. I wasn't asleep. There were many adults in the home at the time. They just didn't bother to knock or ring the doorbell. So I got on the phone and I talked to FedEx rather tersely. I'll admit, I was a bit terse. But the end result of my terseness was that they came back. They came back, and they gave me the CPU. So I got it, and I spent the better part of yesterday working on my computer, and it was a big project because I returned the the closed loop water cooling CPU cooler, and instead got a fan-based heatsink, which had excellent glowing reviews, and I ensured that it was compatible with my chipset before I purchased it, and I dotted all my I's and crossed all my T's. Anyway, to make a long story short, I got it working, and it was fine, and I did a number of stress tests, and I left the computer running while I put the kids to bed and read their story and came down and did a number of CPU and GPU stress tests. Everything was going fine. Then finally, I tried playing an actual video game, and before I even got through the loading screen of Cyberpunk 2077, the computer crashed. Which, I'm at a loss at this point. I don't know what it could be. I completely replaced the GPU. I completely replaced the CPU. I completely replaced the CPU cooler. What is there left to replace? I could replace the motherboard, but I don't have any indication that there's a problem with the motherboard. I could replace the power, but at this point, I don't have any indication that it's a power problem, especially since it's the exact same power that operated this computer for nearly 5 years, and it seems to continue to work. And I don't know. It could be some BIOS setting. That's what I'm currently tinkering with. I turned off all of the fan monitoring on the BIOS, but that didn't seem to work. And I'm going to go through my XMP profiles. But at this point, I don't even know if it's worth my time. Like, at this point, it would have been faster and probably cheaper for me just to buy a pre-built gaming computer off the internet, have it shipped here. I hate doing that, though. I hate doing that. I don't want to do that. I want to build it myself. I've always built my computers myself. I've built dozens of computers that all work perfectly fine. This computer I built, and it's working perfectly fine. But this one, this monstrosity, this cursed demon of a computer, just refuses to cooperate, and I don't know what's wrong with it. I could buy a new motherboard, but if I do that, I might as well just completely rebuild the computer. I might as well just get a brand new CPU, upgrade it to the latest series instead of spending 10 times what a CPU is worth to get an outdated CPU that's no longer in production just because it fits the chipset of this old motherboard. Anyway, I'm really frustrated. And then, of course, this morning, I tried going live, and you all were there for it, and you saw the problem that I was having. I have a feeling that I have been rather mean to Comcast unnecessarily, because I'm live now, and I've got a clear signal, and all I did is restart my computer. And I'm starting to have the sneaking suspicion that maybe it's not an internet problem. Maybe all of those phone calls, those angry phone calls I've sent to Comcast, lambasting them, showing them my speed tests and saying, look, I'm paying for this corporate internet plan, and this is my business. How could you do this to my business? All of those angry, I'm starting to feel, maybe I was out of line. Maybe it has something to do with my computer. But if that's the case, I don't know what it is. Because all I did is restart my computer, and now I have an excellent bit rate. It's green. I've got over 9,000. It is literally over 9,000. And it wasn't before I restarted my computer. I don't know. Matt Belloc says, your motherboard on your old computer was packing it in before the water leak. The water leak was the final nail in the coffin. I know, but it's not like it was water that was in the reservoir. I mean, it was water, but it was distilled water, which means it was non-conductive. So even if water had gotten onto the motherboard, it wouldn't have fried it because it was non-conductive. It didn't conduct electricity. And that said, none of the pipes were anywhere near the motherboard. All of the pipes, the leak in the pipe happened right here. I used to have the line come down around here, and it would go across here. I had a little valve here, so for easy draining, and there was a connection between the pipe here and the valve that broke. That's what dumped. So all the water went down here. It didn't even touch my computer. So nothing got damaged by water, but even then, it was distilled water, so it wouldn't have harmed it anyway. I suppose it could have overheated, but whoever heard of a motherboard getting damaged from overheating? Anyway, this is not your problem. I'm sorry for burdening you with it. I've just been having some really rough weeks here, and I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm amping myself up, everybody. I'm my own cheerleader. I am going to figure it out. I don't know how, but I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. In the meantime, we've got Baldur's Gate 3 on this computer over here, which is a workhorse. It has served me well, even though it's an i7 and it's not an i9, and it doesn't have enough processing power to play Cyberpunk 2077. It plays Baldur's Gate, and it edits my videos. I love this computer. It's good to me. This one, not so much. Not good to me. But this one is good to me. Rue Ronan on Twitch says, are you enjoying having curved monitors, Ox? I've been considering getting one. You know, it is a curved monitor, but it's also an ultra-wide monitor, so it has to be curved. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to use it. It's so wide that if it was not curved, I wouldn't be able to see what was on either side of the screen. So it's... I typically don't like curved monitors, but in this particular case, the curve of the monitor makes sense, and it's not distracting, and I like it. To be honest, when I switched from having a multiple monitor setup over here to one large ultra-wide monitor, it did take some getting used to. I was used to having all the different windows for my editing apps and these monitors, and I was very organized with all of the different monitors, and I knew where to look. When I switched to the ultra-wide, even though it was huge and wide, it still felt constrained because I was having to organize all of my windows on one monitor, which felt a little cramped. But I have since gotten used to it, and I now really enjoy it, and I can't imagine editing my videos on any other kind of monitor. Having one long monitor with a timeline that can stretch from side to side so I can scrub it and make minute details, it's just great. I like it. Gaming, it's nice, but only on games that support it. And there are a number of games that don't support widescreen, let alone ultra widescreen. And there are even some games that say they support it, but all they do is they take the 16:9 aspect ratio and zoom it in so that you've got this forced field of view perspective that's really small and narrow, and it doesn't look good. So there are not a lot of really good games that support ultra wide resolutions, but there are some, and when you find one, you cherish it and you play it and you love it. Like Valheim. One of the reasons I played as much Valheim as I did is because it looked great on ultra wide screen. It was amazing. Satisfactory is another game that I really enjoyed. It's not optimized for ultra wide screen, so I had to do some tinkering with the INI settings in order to make it look good. But once I did, it was a lot of fun on this computer as well. Grant Tabor says, "Hey Ox, you missed my membership milestone chat on YouTube. Sorry about that. The nature of this particular setup is that I don't see all of the chats. Let me navigate over here and see what I can see." Yeah, and sorry for ignoring you, everybody. Colonel 87th says, "Did you get the parts? Not a fan of Valentine's." Well, I believe I answered your question in my rant at the beginning of the broadcast. I did get the parts, but a little good it did me. As for Valentine's, I'm sorry to hear that you're not a fan of Valentine's Day. I can understand why you're not. I read a story earlier today about a bunch of disgruntled people who hated Valentine's Days and hated couples and hated dating and romance and all of that so much. This happened in Shanghai that they went and purchased every odds-numbered seat at the local theater so that no couples who went to the theater could actually sit together, which I thought was mean. I thought that was just petty and mean, right? Like, I get you've had a lifetime of disappointment in the romance factor, or perhaps it's a recent disappointment and you're still recovering and all of that. But to take it out on other people by ruining their Valentines, that seems mean. That was a story I read this morning. I didn't like that. So I thought that was really kind of cruel for them to do that. But I do understand that there are many people that are not conducive to enjoying Valentine's Day. But I think there are lots of people in your lives that we can all love. And it might not necessarily romantic. Like, I get my kids little Valentine's treats on Valentine's Day. I send my mom flowers. I send my grandma flowers. There are other people that you can love and celebrate on Valentine's Day besides a romantic partner, right? That's just me, though. That's just me. I appreciate where the sentiment is coming from. Grant Haber says, "Hey Ox, a while ago I recommended Empire of Sin and its DLC to you. I do think it would be good for a stream. Also, today is my 37th birthday. Hey, Grant Haber, congratulations on the big 3-7. Empire of Sin sounds fascinating. I'm so backlogged with all the games that I'm playing. I wish I were more people, and I wish there were more hours in the day to stream more games. But alas, I am only one person, and there are only 24 hours within which I can operate. So I do hope to get to the best of the best, but my list is long. My list is long, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to get through it, but I'm working on it. Anyway, congratulations on the birthday. Vonrek on YouTube says, "That is our great leader, punching horses, storing Comcast employees in a closet, and getting snippy with FedEx agents." I did get a bit snippy. I did. But you know what? They make you. Look, I'm not defending my behavior. I was pretty snippy, but they make you. I got transferred to 3 different people before one of them finally did what I requested. All I wanted was for the guy who said that he knocked on my door and rang the doorbell, but didn't, to come back to the house and deliver the package. That's all I wanted. It was already delayed once. It was already delayed. You know this. I had told you that the package had been delayed. It had already been delayed once. They get to my door and they say that I'm not home, even though I am home. And I wasn't otherwise indisposed. I was awake. I was dressed. I was ready. I was waiting for the delivery. And what do? They put a sticky note on my door and drive away. I mean, that's enough to cheese anyone off, right? And if the person who had answered the phone at FedEx had actually listened to me and wanted to work with me, the first time, I wouldn't have gotten cheesed off. I only got cheesed off because they transferred me, and then they transferred me again. And I kept on saying, look, if you can't help me, transfer me to someone who can, until they finally did. And they transferred me to someone who could, and lo and behold, it worked, and I got the CPU. I had to be a little snippy, yes, and I regret that. It's not something I'm proud of, but it got results. I got the package, and that's what mattered. Even though it ultimately didn't matter because I didn't get the freaking computer to work anyway, but I'm working through some stuff right now. It's all right. I'm going to be okay. Colonel 87 says, time for a new computer overhaul. Yeah, but at this point, I'm starting to doubt my abilities to build computers. I've built so many computers in my lifetime, and they all work perfectly, but this one is shattering my confidence because I don't know what the problem is. I've racked my brain. I've done every little thing that I can think of, and I don't know what the problem is. You know, the weird thing is that this computer gave me problems even at the very beginning. I mean, you remember all of those times I've played the AAA games and just had a sudden crash. Now, I was always able to get it back up again. But the sudden crashes only ever happened on this computer. And I recall that when I put the computer together to begin with, I did have some of the similar problems that I'm experiencing now. And I solved it by going into my BIOS and just fiddling with the AI tweaker until it worked. And I got the computer up and running. And it worked adequately for 5 or so years. And I saved all of those settings, and that's what I'm trying to go through now, is going through and restoring the old BIOS settings to see if that's going to work. But even if it does, at this point, I don't even know if I want to have a machine that's going to be that unreliable. So maybe you're right. Maybe it is time for a completely new build. But God, I wish I would have made this choice 2 weeks ago. It's going to take a lot of time and money getting all the parts together, then putting it together. And one of the reasons I wanted to avoid completely building a new computer is because anything to do with a motherboard is just a nightmare. You got to wire it up correctly, and then you got to change all of the settings to make sure it works. So part of me is tempted to just buy a pre-built gaming computer, but I hate to do that. I hate the thought of doing that, but I might have to. Anyway, where was I? The Magic Q says, get Build Redux to build your PC. You can pick everything you want in it, and they build it for you and deliver it. I mean, at this point, I'll consider. I'm going to take notes here. Build Redux. Never heard of it, but I'm going to take notes. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on this Baldur's Wednesday, despite your PC troubles. I hope you're doing well. Sounds like you're going to end up building a whole new PC. Yes, that is what it sounds like I'm going to end up doing. It's something I was hoping I wouldn't have to do, but that's the direction that things are going right now. Mr. Red says, the Sentinel Companion from Creation Club is basically Paladin Dance. Also, do you prefer the Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 laser and plasma pistol design, or the Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 designs? He is, yeah, the Sentinel. It is essentially Paladin Dance. It's a power armor wearing companion, essentially, whose face you don't see because he's a robotic AI who just follows you around and fights by your side. Interesting mod. As for the laser rifles, I do prefer the Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 versions. They are very similar. I mean, one of the things that Bethesda, I think a right choice is when they translated the laser rifle from Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas to Fallout 4, they kept with the look and feel of it. They tried to keep with the theme of the original laser rifle. So it didn't change that much. I mean, I know it changed in terms of how it felt. I mean, you actually had iron sights now with it, which was nice. But the changes weren't that drastic, I don't think. Greg Williams says, once I gave some advice to Math, which was, "Dear Math, grow up and solve your own problems." I'm here all night, he says. And I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Well, welcome to the club. I'm glad you've been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you very much for the math-based dad joke. It was thoroughly enjoyed by all, I'm sure. All right. Let me see if I'm all caught up on chat here. Jared Shover on Facebook says you should try Amazon next time. Where do you think I'm getting the majority of my parts? I'm getting some from Newegg, but yeah, most of them are coming from Amazon. TD Fox 12 on Twitch says, "Me a new sub here. Thank you. Me Oxhorn. Me play video game for a living and make money." Thank you, TD Fox. JT is a Bob Muser says hello. Hello there, JT is a Bob Muser. Good to see you on the program today. Ru Ronan says, "Awesome that you subbed to TD Fox 12. Yeah, thank you very much, TD Fox. And thank you, Ru Ronan. Ru Ronan says, "Since you're in Seattle, check out Puget Systems. They are local to you." Puget Systems. I'm assuming that's a PC builder. Puget Systems. All right, will do. Thank you for the recommendation. Toby Noble says, "Buy a pre-built, then modify to your personal preference." Yeah, I may just end up having to do that. TD Fox on Twitch says, "I love your Fallout walkthrough." Thank you very much, TD Fox. Hope you really enjoyed my last episode in the Fallout, the full story of Fallout 4. A really fun one, Operation Red Glare. Working on the follow-up video right now. I got most of the dialogue recorded yesterday and Monday. Hoping to finish the dialogue recording, the narration recording today. And once that's done, then it's a short process to zip through the video editing, as I have almost everything already organized and edited in my timeline. So crossing fingers that I'm going to be able to get that done in time for the weekend. JT's Bob Muser twice says, "Patrolling the Mova Way almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter." I mean, that was close. That was close. Mova Way is, was that auto-corrected? I mean, Mojave is, it's not that difficult to spell Mojave. Or patrolling, for that matter, instead of patrolling. Just, not, sorry, I'm being overly critical. I shouldn't be. I appreciate it. And you wrote it twice. But yes, patrolling the Mojave almost does make you wish for a nuclear winter. Thank you very much, Bob Muser. Laura Elstad says, "By the way, moderator Alt Grendel said on Twitter that he won't be online today." I see. That's all right. Everyone needs a break from time to time, and I appreciate all of the moderation that he has done to date. Julian Z says, "My PC was built by Ironside Computer. Got to pick my parts and everything. Very happy with the final result." Yeah, maybe I should just outsource this. All right, I'm going to write, what is that, Ironside's computer? Yeah, I know. I'm just being stubborn at this point. I want to build myself. I want to build it myself. Just like I built all of the computers myself. But I might just have to let go of this one because it's taken too long. And clearly I don't have the bandwidth or the ability to do it. So anyway. JT's Bob Muser says, "How do I turn off slow mode?" Well, that's the nice thing. You don't. I'm the one who controls slow mode. And I haven't really decided. That's actually an interesting question because a long time ago, I decided to put slow mode on most of my chats. And it's not terribly so. It's slow. It's like a partial slow mode. Like on YouTube, I think the interval between chats is, 0.5 seconds or something like that. But that's to prevent people just spamming the same thing over and over and over again. Right? Like, I'm assuming what you wanted to do is, right, patrolling the Mojave is almost worse than a nuclear winter over and over and over again, like 1,000 times. And I get it. That is cathartic for some people. to repeatedly say the exact same thing in chat over and over again. It's enjoyable. I mean, what's better than seeing the chat completely filled with your spam? You've got a presence there, right? You're in the chat, and it's undeniable. No one can ignore you. And that's the way it is on many chats out there. But a while ago, I decided to not allow that on my chat, to put a little bit of a delay to prevent people from spamming over and over again. Patrolling the Mojave is almost worse than a nuclear winter or whatever. As awesome as that quote is. Anyway, that's a decision I made a while ago, and it's been serving me well so far to make sure that I have the ability to get my eyes on almost everybody's chats. But perhaps it's a mistake. Perhaps I should revisit that and reevaluate the situation. Anyway. Toby Noble on Facebook says, my computer experience is no more advanced than the Tandy 3000 I had in the 90s. Didn't we all? That was my first PC experience as well. I remember when my mom came home with the Tandy and set that up. She didn't teach me anything about it, because she didn't know anything about it. So I would sneak down into the basement where she had her office at the time, and I would, at night, and I would turn on the computer just to tinker with it, just to play with it, because I was fascinated by this new personal computer. And yeah, that was a lot of fun. Good times with the old Tandy 9000. All right, everybody. Is it time? Are you ready? Mr. Bad on YouTube says, Fallout 4 mod recommendation. It's called Unique Uniques. Changes 30 uniquely named weapons in the base game and gives them unique design and custom effects. Oh, now that is a mod that I would absolutely love. Unique Uniques. I'm going to have to take a note of that. One of the things I really enjoyed about Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas were all of the unique weapons out there that were so well thought out. In particular, Fallout New Vegas. I don't know if Fallout 3 did this very well, but Fallout New Vegas would actually not only give unique weapons unique statistics, but would give them unique looks as well. The Survivalist rifle, for example, from the Honest Hearts DLC was amazing. And I covered that in my video on the Survivalist. But thank you for the mod recommendation. Colonel 87 says, no time, pay someone else, no shame. Thank you, Colonel 87. It's a pride issue, and I realize that it's just a mental hang-up that I need to get over, but I've always taken pride in the computers that I've built, and to hire somebody else to do it, it just feels wrong. But that's my own mental quirk that I got to get over. Maybe I should just do that for expediency's sake. James Shover on YouTube, on Facebook says, I think you can fail Red Glare and turn to the Minutemen, but you still got the helicopter thing. How would you fail Red Glare? I mean, once you start Red Glare, the only way to fail it is to die, right? I mean, you can blow your cover, but if you do, they just all attack you, and you either die or, you know, you win, right? And if you win, you complete Operation Red Glare. Unless they coded in an ability for you to retreat back to Claymore and leave the Pridwin on Claymore, having not completed your mission, I don't think that once you board the Pridwin, you can fail the quest unless you die, in which case you fail the game as well. But anyway, I'll have to look into that one. Thank you very much, Jared. Heather O'Malley says, hello, The Rocks. I also recommend Unique Uniques. Good luck with the computer. Thank you so much, Heather O'Malley. I will look into it. Okay, I'm going to fire up the machine. Let's play the game. Let's see. Where were we? Cat5 says, exploring, Ox. Is that where we were? Well, I look forward to getting back to it. Cristiano Marcel says, Ox, do you have any plans to play the Tomb Raider remaster? I played a number of Tomb Raider games on the program. Depending on which Tomb Raider game they remastered, yes, maybe? I don't want to play a game I've already played, so if it's a remaster of a Tomb Raider game I haven't played, then maybe. Colonel 87th says, I understand Pride as much money and time as I put into my truck. I could have bought a new one. Yeah, I think that's the way it is with a hobbyist. And if there's anything I could say that is a hobby of mine outside of gaming, it's working on computers, because I do actually enjoy the process of building them and troubleshooting them and getting them to work. As long as I ultimately do get them to work. If I can't get them to work, then no, I do not enjoy that process, and I'd rather not be dealing with it. Anyway.
What to do?
Right, we had just completed a lot of stuff. We had completed everything within the House of Healing. We need to go to the Grand Mausoleum, but chat tells me that I need to go to the Grand Mausoleum last. We fully explored the Masons Guild, which means we need to head south to the Toll House, then to Moonrise Towers, and finally, we need to rescue the Tieflings and get this hidden treasure. Once all of that is done, then we can go up here to the Grand Mausoleum. Though it looks like there is a grayed out portion of the map over here that we have not yet explored. But first things first, let's go to the Toll House.
Light on my feet. Freights and caravans. Down Toll House, surely.
Hauliers and merchants wanted. Sail the silvery seas, gaze upon the gate. No experience required.
No experience required, eh? Helpers wanted. Alright. So that's going to take us right there. I see. So that's back the way we came. Was there anything over here? I don't see it. And then we came from the north down here, and we're going into the help wanted area. Donald Moore says, today's my birthday. I get to spend it watching Ox and hanging with Chad. Hey there, Donald Moore. Happy birthday to you, my friend. I can't think of a better way to spend a birthday either. Good to have you on the program. Inspector's memo. Ooh, visage of obsolescence. What? Shadow visage. Oh, obedience. Visage of obedience. Oh dear. Let's see what the inspector's memo says. B. Furzu's up to his old tricks, the damn rat. tried to sail right past without paying toll. A half-dozen crates this time, as if we'd miss a shipment that large. Transfer them to impound. And no funny business. We seized 2 chalices just days ago. 1 silver, 1 gold. But it seems they grew legs and walked off. Odd, isn't it? I'm not pointing fingers, mind you, but if those chalices don't walk right on back, Garigantha will want answers, and she'll be asking you first. Did we just hear a voice? Oh, there's a giant hole down here. And a door, which is going to lead us out. A couple of marked crates here. A Dale shipment trunk and a Core Might shipment trunk.
Cheese from the Dale lands. Or what's left of it. Silks from Cormyr, it says. Empty though.
Can't wait to sell rubbish.
What?
All the way from Thay. Jewels and gems, probably. Oh, one's still in there.
It's all mine.
Okay, Visage.
Report to the tollmaster. Pay the toll.
Really?
No payment, no passage.
Okay.
I want it back. Want it back now.
Let's see what's out here. No payment, no passage. Report to the toll master. Okay, so we've got a path out here. This is back to where we were, but there is a staircase leading up. Let's explore out here first. Is that a hole down there? Can I get down there? No. Looks like I can't get down there. Nothing down there anyway. Okay, a staircase that leads up to this platform here. And then a branch that leads to the roof, it looks like. Let's go up here first. Oh, wow. Well, there's some environmental storytelling for you. Dog collar, cat collar, cleaver, and a cooking station. Someone has been eating dogs and cats. There's a dog collar pile here.
Rascal? Jagoda? All these collars belong to pets.
Von Rex says, I used to build all my own machines as well. But last time my machine died with no warning, and I needed one fast, so went with pre-built. I'm very happy with it, and I'll probably never build my own again. Well, Von Rex, I know you're saying that to make me feel better, and I do appreciate it. That may be what I'll have to do. Anything inside? Dirty toilet seat. What happens if we sit on the dirty toilet seat? We get dirty. All right, so this is that square where we had the battle with the cursed harbingers or something. Let's head up this route. See where it leads. And again, we find an ability to explore the rooftops of these buildings. I'm gonna quick save here just in case we get ourselves into trouble. Cat5 says, lol, what is it with your odd need to check out outhouses?
And sheep.
Well, that's where all the secrets are kept. Any archaeologist will tell you that if you want to find out how people truly used to live, go find their outhouses. Go find their piles of refuse where they would go to the bathroom and throw their junk. There you can find daily grooming habits and learn secrets about the daily lives of ancient people. Not that that's exactly what I'm trying to do, but maybe somebody dropped a gold chalice into the toilet. Maybe somebody dropped a signet ring or something interesting. You never know what you'll find at the bottom of an outhouse. Huh, this is an elaborate roof system, and yet very little... Well, well, well. What have we here?
Did it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we've got rope, a hammer, and a trap disarmed toolkit, which makes me think that somebody was trying to use a rope to lower themselves down through the hole in this roof to loot whatever treasure was inside. I like the idea. Ooh. What was that? What was that? Oh my. Okay, we've got roots on this side of the building. We've got roots on this side of the building. We've got another visage of... Oh, that's a different one. That's the visage of regret. Which one do we take down? That's an interesting thought. I guess we go down that way first. We can't interact with any of that. Okay, down we go. Oh, I don't like the look of this guy. Visage of guilt. Garethon Thorn. Coin helmet. Coin curious. Coin... What on earth is that? That must be the toll house person. I don't want to pay a toll. Maybe we can talk our way out of this. I'm going to quick save there. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where are you going? Oh.
What do you bring?
Okay, lots of options here. But we can pass a bard check to say, I bring ballads, sonnets, jigs. The list is endless, really.
I require good.
Oh. It seems to me you have enough. If I give you gold, what do I get in return? I have no more gold. We can toss the creature a gold coin. Let's try that. There you go. Ooh.
Again!
Let's toss her another gold piece. We have plenty to spare. How long can this go on?
Again! More!
Laura Elston says, I love gold. Okay, one more.
It is good. Another!
Sean Fernango says it never ends. Yet we're getting new dialogue each time.
I require more!
Wow. Levelot says it goes to 5,000. No. Really? 5,000? I can't do this 5,000 times.
I require more!
Okay. Well, I can't do this 5,000 times. How much do you want exactly?
All that you have.
We could say, fine, take it all. Or we could say, I don't hand out so much gold for so little in return.
You may pass the river, but first you must pay.
Ooh, here we go. We can pass a persuasion check. Why stay in this rotted building? Take your gold and be free. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, phew.
The gold is not for me. The gold is for the toll. I collect the toll. I collect the gold.
Well, we're not done anymore. We have to either pass an intimidation. I've only got a +6. Pass a deception. I've only got a +4. Or pass another persuasion. And there I've got a +9. Says who? Seems to me there's no one here to oversee you. Gotta pass a 21. Oh, no. Crap. Oh, thank God.
Gold. 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 No. I paid back.
Oh, thank you. Whoa! It died! It died. Hey, what's on the inventory there? 255. Wow, okay. The Twist of Fortune. When you roll 2 or less with this weapon's damage die, re-roll it and take the new result. Wow, hey, that's pretty cool. Rachel says you gotta pay the troll toll. Yeah, I'm not finishing that one live on camera. I've seen enough It's Always Sunny in Philly to know where that goes, Rachel, and I'm not about to get demonetized or canceled by finishing that song there, Rachel. Okay, it's an interesting weapon, though I don't think it's good enough to replace my Lathander's weapon. unsigned trade visa, a plain unadorned note, and a Troll House master office key. Cool. Let's go latest. An unsigned writ suggests a counterfeit in progress. Whoever made it was planning to trade illegally within the Toll House. What an interesting creature. Oh yeah, 100 gold. Oh yeah, 100 gold. 100 more gold. Look, what? How much gold? Oh, that was a lot of gold lying there. 14 gold. Oh, it's a safe. Safe door. What? A stuck safe door. Oh, the heads are dead too. The visage of guilt. Take her body, says Chad. I bet it's worth its weight in gold. Yeah, I don't want to be lugging that around. Alright, what have we here? I'm gonna quick save. Gotta pass a strength check. I could take an elixir. I really don't want to, though. Can I escape out of that? I want to use my lockpick. Oh my god, I did it! There's just one piece of gold inside. Oh, I don't want to. This is bad. This is bad. They're gonna trap me inside. There's one piece of gold. If I go inside, they're gonna close the door. Let's see. Basket. Basket. Go get the gold basket. Okay. We're all right.
I have a lot on my mind.
Okay, I'm gonna risk it.
Well, in it.
And out we go. Yeah. Okay, I got the gold. Wow, all of that for 14 pieces of gold. Oh, let's see what's in the store.
And move.
Double doors. Do I have the key for that? I did pick up a key. Yeah. Use the Toll House Master Office key. We have a skeleton. The teller's skeleton. What do you mean I can't reach it? It's right there. What do you mean I can't get there? Hello? Heavy book. On the wall hangs a seaside landscape, which often catches my eye during the course of my workaday life. I'm surprised Jeringothe chose such a decoration for her toll house. I've never known her as an appreciator of art, beauty, nature, beauty, or art, not with the cold clink of gold. One day, when my days are repaid, I'll travel to the coast, breathe in 2 deep draughts of air, and forget Wraithwind forever. He mentions a seaside landscape painting on the wall. That must mean, ew. A stuffed ogre head, ew. That must mean there's a secret behind the painting. I don't see it, though. I guess we'll keep exploring. Made with duster. I can steal it. Nice.
That might be worth a look.
Well, well, well. Rotten floorboards. Oh, no.
That's curious.
Well, do I avoid it or do I go for it? Toll House Ledger. An official record of traders and goods passing through Wraithwin, as well as the tolls collected, organized by date. Every entry is made with precise strokes, and each page stamped with a wax seal bearing the letters GT. As the pages progress, the number of recorded traders and the collected toll dramatically dwindles. Portrait of a trade master. It's mine. Alright, can I step over here without... Okay. Rotten floorboards. Not so bad. Heavy chest. Oh yeah. Iron Vine Shield. +2 to armor class. While the wielder is holding a weapon empowered with shillelagh. And when they are hit by a melee attack, the attacker takes 1 piercing damage. Each whorl and groove and worn-curled twist of this shield evokes a tangle of bog-struck trees and rain-swollen vines. Yes, but is that better than what I currently have for my cleric here? The real Sparky Sparks Wall, also +2 to armor class. Class actions Lightning Aura. Let's try it out. Interesting looking shield there. Pavel in the chat says 2 rooms in the toll house are accessible only through weak planks on its roof. You can jump or misty step in, then use fast travel to get out. Interesting. Thank you, Pavel. I'll check those out. We got a stuffed ogre head. Can we take that? No, we can't take the stuffed ogre head. What's in the wardrobe? An absolute outfit. All right, I'm going to quick save. Let's try it. Huh. Well, they're not that rotten.
What's the story?
I wonder if we can attack it. Whoa! Yeah, that worked.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Oh dear. Okay, well, here we are. How will we get out? I don't know. Hey, a Pegasus feather, alchemical ingredient, a hill giant finger, ew, an alchemical ingredient, and divine bone shard? Ugh. Ochre jelly slime, venomous fang, and a fire amber.
Can't slow down.
How? Oh, there's a button. Rags, a rufflesome blackguard hat. Ignoble hat, scruffy vagabond claws. Come on, Shadowheart, you're usually my perception guru. There's a button right there. Okay.
Hey ho.
Negative 9 HP. Oh, negative 10 HP. Ah.
Soldier?
Perception failed. Come on. I know it's right there.
Direct me. Let's go.
Wow, we all failed the perception check. That is so annoying. How do they expect us to get out?
Come on, let's go. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Nothing. Oh. We can't move that. Well, we may have to fast travel out because I can't. You can push the button, Oxhorn says chat. Okay. I can't, not unless I pass the perception check. I have to pass the perception check to notice that it's there. And only then can I push the button. Unless there's another button. Nope. Yeah, I mean, the reason I brought all my other characters down here is so that they each could try to pass the perception check. And I typically pass with one of them, but no, it didn't work. Destroy the cabinet. Again, I can't. Like, I can't destroy this. This cabinet can't be interacted with. I can destroy these, but I can't destroy this one. So my only option is to fast travel out. Destroy the spider web, says Urobaro. Oh.
There is work to do.
I cannot target the spider web. That does not work. Tanners to light. What's that? Oh, that's the clothing that was inside. Yeah. I can't. My only option is to fast travel out. All right, well, I mean, we're right there, so. Okay, back to where we were. Doggone it. Gustavo Plays says, "Oh, hey, Ox is playing Baldur's Gate 3 again." Oh my God, what is that on Gale's face? Oh yeah, Gale has a mask. Not sure why I put it on his face. I thought it was funny at the time, I guess. Okay, since we began exploring the upstairs, let's finish exploring the upstairs. And then we'll go down to the main level. Now, what about those rooms that can only be accessed from the roof? Which ones are you talking about? I guess we'll find out as we continue exploring. So let's take these vines down to get back where we were. Oddx says you have level ups ready. Yeah, but leveling up heals you, doesn't it? So I want to finish exploring this and take whatever damage I can before I go ahead and heal myself. All right. So we're back in this room. This room explored. The vault explored. Let's go loot this body and then go through that room. Visage of Guilt, nothing. Double oak doors, locked. Gotta roll a 10. Vonrek says leveling up does not heal you. Oh, is that right?
No one's stopped me yet.
All right. Then I might as well do it now. Choices pending. New spell slot. Okay. Pavel says that the second breakable planks are on the flat part of the roof. All right. Thank you. I'll check that out. We've got confusion. Dimension door. Teleport yourself and up to one adjacent ally to a place you can see. The ally cannot be larger than medium. Now that's interesting. That could prove useful. Freedom of movement. Snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down, and they can't be magically paralyzed. Greater invisibility. Fear. Feign death. Glyph of warding. Oh, Barty Horn can get this too? Hypnotic pattern. Plant growth. Why do I feel... I think Dimension Door may be interesting. Let's put that there. You know, I haven't done Bestow Curse in a long time. Where's the dimension door that I just got? Well, can't find it. But we've got confusion, freedom of movement, and fear. It should already be equipped, says chat. Okay. Feet. Boost persuasion and deception, says Cat 5. All right. I could do lucky. Gain 3 luck points. Durable. Athlete. Actor. Charisma by 1. Lore Revolution says ability improvements to get even numbers would be good. Okay, well, my charisma's at 17 now. If I do that, it's going to bring my charisma up to 1, which is going to put it at 18, which is an even number. 3 to luck, however, is really useful. Let's do actor for now. Deception proficiency and performance proficiency. Nice. Cool. Gain 2 spells. Banishment. Temporarily banish your target to another plane of existence. That's cool. Confusion. Evard's Black Tentacles. I think I have that on one of my characters, don't I? Fire Shield. Breathe your body in flames that shed light in a 10-foot radius. Provides resistance to fire or cold damage and retaliate against melee attacks. Now that would be cool as well. Otaluke's Resilient Sphere. Enclose a target in a sphere of shimmering force, blocking all incoming damage and spell effects. Also useful. Phantasmal Killer. Haunt a creature with its worst nightmares. It takes 4 to 40 psychic damage per turn. Cannot move. Has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. And it lasts 10 turns. Wow. I like that. Wall of Fire. Burning anyone who stands too close. Also good. Blink. At the end of your turn, roll a d20. On 11 or higher, you vanish into the ethereal plane. While there, you can't be harmed or seen in this world. And it lasts 10 turns. Yikes. I like Otaluke's Resilient Sphere. I like the shield. I like Phantasmal Killer. Let's try Phantasmal Killer. And Wall of Fire. Let's go to Feet. We already have Lucky. We could do an ability improvement. We have Intelligence at 17. That's an odd number. And Chad is suggesting I get that up to an even number. Your spells and attacks ignore resistance to a damage type of your choice. When you cast a spell of that type, you cannot roll a 1. Wow, that would be really good as well. Mike says intelligence and dexterity improvement. Okay. Mage Slayer would be good as well. You gain proficiency in 3 skills of your choice. You learn a cantrip, and the number you need to roll a critical hit with spells is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. Increase his intelligence, says Chad. Everyone is asking me to do that. All right. Well, I guess ability improvement? Okay. Even numbers then, right? 18 in intelligence and 14 in dexterity. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, prepare spells already done. We've got a new feat. She's got wisdom, which is already an even number. Constitution is even. And dexterity is even as well. The only odd numbers we have are on strength, which is not her primary suit. So, Elliot says, Ox, by level 8, you really want everyone's main stat at 20? Really? Really? Oh. Okay. Chad is saying +2 to wisdom. Well, that'll put her main stat at 20. Okay. How many levels are there, though? Am I going to get an opportunity to select some of these others? Because there are some in here that I think would be really interesting. She's my only shield character, so being a shield master would be good. Skilled would be good. Elemental Adept would be good. Vonrex says you will get 1 more feat at level 12. Oh, really? All right. Well, I guess this is my only opportunity to get her wisdom up to 20. Well, one of my last opportunities. All right, well, we'll do that, I guess. We don't have lucky. I mean, lucky affects attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, absolutely everything. Well, maybe when I hit level 12, I'll put that into lucky. Okay, her strength is 17. That is an odd number. Well, I think that makes it easy. We put that to 18. We could put her constitution up to 16 to get that up to an even number. She doesn't need wisdom, charisma, or intelligence. I'm assuming dexterity and constitution are going to be her secondary abilities. Yep, I guess we do that. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't heal you when you level up. Opulent chest. Any traps? No. We're gonna lockpick. Gotta pass the 10. Let's go ahead and use that guidance. Go. There we go. Gloves of Battle Mage's Power. When a weapon attack roll inflicts a condition, the wielder gains arcane acuity. +1 to strength saving throws. Alright, I'll take it. All right, so these double oak doors lead to the same room, so I'm going to go ahead and skip them for now. Ooh, I found a penny. Ooh, I found a penny. I think I'm encumbered now. Yeah. All right, well, let's start to distribute some of this loot. Lightning jabber. Should probably sort heaviest to... A Watcher's Shield. Advantage on perception checks. When did I get that? Sent to camp. Why did I pick this up? I don't need this. Alchemy pouch. Send to camp. Then I can send all my books to camp. Except for that one. I think I want to keep that one. Any other books? Books or notes? Okay. There we go. Hit by a melee attack, the attacker takes 5 piercing damage, or advantage on perception checks. I mean, that would be useful. It would have been useful. Whose perception is the highest? What is perception? Is it intelligence or wisdom? That's a wisdom check. That's intelligence checks. Oh well. Oop. More gold. It probably leads to the creature I just killed. Let's see what's in here. More gold. All right. Ooh, a penny.
That's curious.
Well, well.
Seized inventory.
How am I going to get through there? Do I got to
In this way.
burn through the vines? Or is that the room that I can drop down into from the roof? Ah. And then that's the way out. Okay. So I take the ladder up and then I drop down into there and then I hop out. Right. Vonrex says, sell all that junk you are not using, or at least grab the next backpack you see and stuff it all in there, then send it to camp. Well, if I do that, then I'm just postponing the problem. It's disorganized, yeah, but at least it's disorganized in my inventory. If I put it in a bag, I'm just going to send it to camp and forget about it. Which means I'm never going to deal with the problem. So maybe I should sell it all. Yeah. Oh, what's this? A carafe of wine. Empty potion bottle. Okay, we'll go upstairs in a minute. Let's finish exploring. Well, we'll go to the roof in a minute. Let's finish exploring this top level. Is that the seaside? A stump under autumn tree. No, that's not the seaside. Let's see if there's anything behind it. No. Hey, Toll House clerk key. Probably don't need it anymore. Troll House clerk's key. Okay. Almost done with this section. Okay, this brings us back to the opulent chest. Ooh. Oh, this is a big broken one. Oh, it's a new opulent chest. Worth 100. Take it. Ah. Perception failed. Oh no. All right, Shadowheart, get over here.
What am I to do? What's that?
At least things have stayed interesting.
Please read. If you find the safe, I'm inside. Had to shut myself in to avoid the shadows. There's no gold if you're thinking of killing me for it. Geringve moved it all to her personal coffers, and I'm unarmed anyway. Just let me out when the shadows are gone, and I'll find a way to repay you. I've only got 3 candles with me, so hurry. The combination to unlock the safe has been written in big, bold handwriting below. Yay! Oh, well, he's probably dead.
The heavy door grinds
Yeah.
The combination worked.
Yeah. Poor guy. Not a bright move on his part. Oh, hey, supply pack.
The skeletal remains of the hopeful survivor still waiting to be rescued. Their desperate refuge now their everlasting tomb.
Oh, sad.
Moving in.
Okay, now are we sure we didn't find a painting of the seaside in any of these rooms? Doesn't look like it. Maybe it's downstairs. Okay, but now we need to get into that room. So let's go up the ladder. Aha! Same trick as before, I think.
Something over there.
Damn, it's good to be alive. Say bye-bye.
Did that work?
Looking ahead. If not over, then through.
Okay, it didn't work.
There's no time to waste.
And I can no longer target it. Ooh.
Focus. Strike true.
Ah, okay. We can destroy the
Almost
barrier
in her
downstairs.
What a charmer.
Medium toughness. Okay. What gets through medium toughness? You can throw the barrel, says Cat 5. Oh. Is that what I gotta do?
Moving it.
It's not letting me.
Ought to do it.
Well, come on. So I think what's happened is that when I attacked it, the game thinks that I destroyed it, and yet I didn't destroy it. Like, it's removed the ability to continue to interact with it, and yet I can't jump down into it. So I think it's a glitch. Okay, why can't... There we go. So I wonder if I can throw something bigger. Medium toughness. What gets through medium toughness?
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Fireball, says Sadawi.
All right, what now?
All right, I'll try
Let's get
that.
on my way.
Lost in thought.
Yeah, that worked, but I need more of it. Oh, dear God. It works, it just doesn't do enough damage. Only a hit that deals at least 22 damage can damage it. Oh my God. Wow, really? So I need to do 104 damage and each hit needs to be over 22 damage. That's nothing, really. I just tried that and it didn't work. I mean, I have to get lucky. Nope, that's 20 damage, not 22.
What's next, I wonder?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Dimension door.
What path lies before me?
What's next? No time to waste.
I've got a long road ahead.
Target is out of sight. What do you mean, out of sight? Oh, and I destroyed the ladder. This is just infuriating.
Another step forward.
I mean, I can select everything down there, so it's clearly a glitch. This shouldn't be there. I destroyed it already.
Let's get on with it.
Let's get going.
Why did you move?
My faith will guide me.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh, there we go. Ha! Finally. Hey, all right. Okay, now let's see if this was worth it. Great Axe +1. Cellunite Prayer Book. Have we read that?
Lunar prayer book. We should leave it. Unless we need kindling for our campfire.
Well, she didn't like that prayer book. Yeah, I think we've read this. Great Axe +1. One to 12 damage. I don't know if that's better than Karlach's. And heavy chest. Got a pass of 14. Oh, man. Barely. Just barely. Pavel says, on the roof, press O to view from the top and Misty Step. Yeah, thanks. That probably would have worked. I managed to get in just. A Fire Heart. Fervent Flames. Whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat. Not really that useful. All right. Well. Took us a lot to get to this point, but we did it. Okay. Let's fast travel out again. And back we go.
With haste.
Okay, roof explored, top level explored. Now to explore this middle level before going down to the bottom floor. Got another safe over here. More gold. A patio with ledges that lead out here. Don't think there's anything of interest over there that I can see. So no sense going over there. A vine going up. Ah, I see. Right to the baddie. Okay, down we go. There's the visage of regret. What is this? This is like a grain elevator that's broken. Ah, yes. A freight elevator. We've got a heavy oak door down there that leads to a basement. We'll check that out in a minute.
Forget it. It's blocked from behind.
Blocked from behind. Oh, that's the room that we dove down into, that we couldn't get out of, with the button on the wall. Okay. So we explored that room. Okay, this is leading out. So let's finish exploring over here. We definitely have a basement that I want to explore. Let's see if we can get to the basement from here. Oh dear. Yeah. Alright, these are the boxes that we looted. Okay. Death? How would that be death? Well, maybe it's better, instead of wasting Misty Step or Featherfall. Well, might as well. All right, let's turn on turn-based. Right, I'm going to quick save here first, real quick. Pavel says there's nothing in the basement. You can only jump there and it kills you. Oh, but we saw that door on the outside. Oh, okay, well then I'm not going to feather fall down to my death. Let's see if we can find that door. This leads out the way we came. It was by the freight elevator. See if we can find it again. Yeah, there's the freight elevator, and there's... Okay, so we take the staircase down to find out what's in there. Locked, and I don't have a key, so we'll lockpick. Oh, bad roll. Let's try again. Wow. Lame. Let's try again. Finally! Hooray! Oh! It's a dungeon. Okay. So these are the doors I entered through. Got a heavy chest here. Crystals, alchemical ingredients. Okay, so this, yeah, you can see the light streaming in through the roof above. This is where the hole leads to, but we can't get there by jumping down into it. We can only unlock that door.
That might be worth a look.
Well, well, well. Ho ho! What have we found? Oh, secrets. Oh dear. Oh, that's why it was a leap to the death. It goes far further than we would have thought. Stump under autumn tree. That's not the painting we're looking for. What have we found? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Gold ingot. A soul coin. Gold chalice. Silver chalice. All right. Valley with brook. Beach at dusk. That must be the beach painting we read about, but it's now down here. Valley with brook, another one. Okay. Well. Let's see where this goes. Please don't tell me it leads to the Underdark. We've got a couple of people camped out here to avoid the shadows. And a note. Is that a note? Looks like a note, but we can't pick it up. Oh, there's a stuffed teddy bear and blocks over here. Oh no. These were kids. Yeah, we can't read the note. Greater Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain an additional level 2 spell slot until long rest. Basic poison and gold. Is that it? Is that it? Is that a dead end? Huh. Unless I can somehow get over there. I don't think I can. Really? That's it? Huh. All right. So this entire elaborate location just for those potions, really. Okay, out we go. All right, that's it. Hold on, my lighter is out of fuel. Let me refill it real quick. And there we go. Now the other way out we saw goes that way. I'm curious as to what's down here. This does not lead to our quest destinations, I don't think. So many dead bodies. Serpent Fang Toxin and Sharan's Psalm. Psalm the Last. Mistress Shar spread putrid flesh across the table before me. Eat of my bounty, she urged. She pressed her bitter mouth to my ear, and her clawed hand to my loin. Take your pleasure, she whispered. Her tongue dripped poison into my mouth. "Be quenched," she cried. "The harpers near victory, our fates are writ. Dark goddess, we partake as you charged. On this great beast's flesh let us feast. Our loins and lips let us ravish. Of this poison let us drink. If darkness we must know, let us be gorged as it takes us." Ah, that was a bit dark. Looks like they drank poison and succumbed to the darkness. And again, I'm encumbered. Let's give this to Karlak. Yeah, what she's got is better.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
Okay, infiltrate Moonrise Towers. Looks like that's the way. I'm gonna do a hard save here.
You! Halt!
Her thoughts invade your own, hunting for recognition. Your parasite offers it readily.
True soul. A pleasure. What news from the field?
Well, little to report. What news inside? Great news, your imminent death, we could say. Let's say, more importantly, why is one of our rank on guard duty?
To greet those of our like, and weed out those who walk where they do not belong. Zarel's in the audience chamber, true soul. Go right ahead.
Okay.
If it's an audience she desires, an audience let us provide.
In her name, we could say.
Praise the Absolute.
Pavel says, take Asterion and Karlak to Moonrise. There are NPCs with extra conversations with them, and Gale for extra interaction with certain magical elements. So I gotta get rid of Shadowheart, huh? If that's what you suggest. Come on, Gale. There we go. That's a bummer. Hate to lose my cleric. But, all right. Elliot says, I would not get rid of your cleric. Well, okay. Listen, I can't bring Karlak, Asterion, and Gale without losing my cleric. I suppose, I mean, I need Gale to interact with magical elements. Well, I mean, I can quick save, and then if I get into a scrap and I need Shadowheart, I can always come back and get her. Pavel says, if you behave, there will not be fighting in this visit. Oh, great.
Well, my day just improved. Did you want something? If you're sure. Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
Okay. Asterion. God, I never know where people are in camp because camp is always changing.
Need something? Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Oh, right. We got to level him up, too. Escape Goat gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community, and Elliot snagged it. Thank you much, Escape Goat. New feat available. Okay, his dexterity is an uneven number, so I'm sure Chad is going to have us try and get that up there a bit. And we could work on his constitution, or we could put another point into that. That's already an even number. So intelligence, wisdom, those are my only odd numbers. Ah, crap. 2 abilities by 1. I guess put that into... I'll bring it up to odd, but... If you just need 1, pick athlete instead, says Pavel. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And when I'm prone, standing up uses significantly less movement. Your jump distance also increases by 50%. Did you get sharpshooter for him, says Oroboro. No. Your ranged weapon attacks do not receive penalties from high ground rules. Ranged weapon attacks with weapons you are proficient with have a -5 penalty to their attack roll, but deal an additional 10 damage. You can toggle this on or off. Ooh, yeah, I don't know if I would want that. Alright, athlete makes sense. I guess we'll do that. He's already got lucky. Devilbane on Twitch says, Oxhorn, my favorite guy. Thank you so much, Devilbane. Good to see you, my friend.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day. If this place ever gets a clear day. I'm afraid you missed the ship, Trousseau. But there'll be another along soon enough. We're already stacking the cargo.
What cargo?
Nothing of note. Just supplies for the battle ahead. I've already checked it twice over.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Interesting. We could pass an Illithid and wisdom check. A persuade. Oh, okay, yeah. We're definitely doing persuasion. So the cargo's important. Another look can't do any harm.
Right you are, I suppose. Check away.
All right. Maybe we'll get some loot out of this. As Scapegoat says, I can't play Fallout anymore without carrying a bowler hat and cigar box in my inventory. In your honor, I tip my hat to you, good sir. Play Legendary Ox. Well, thank you very much, Scapegoat. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I guess that means we can examine these crates without getting in trouble?
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Okay. Well, then what was the point of passing that check? Oh, I guess only these. Short sword, crossbow. Great. Arsonist's oil, potion of healing, okay.
A wave of sick familiarity radiates from one barrel amidst the cargo. Tadpoles. Sleeping and scarcely aware, but echoing yours 100-fold.
Ooh.
Burn them, I say. Burn them all.
We can try to pass an intelligence check to reach out tadpole to tadpole. Elliot says, Ox, YouTube has been gracing me with pre-200 era Scotch and Smoke Rings episodes lately, and they have been a treat. Great to see what changed and what has stayed the same. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying older episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings. Yeah, things have stayed the same, but they've also changed. All right, let's see if we can pass it. Oh, it's going to be tricky. Lucky! Yay!
A pattern of blank minds, newly born. They carry only a bare shred of memory, inherited from something older. A sleep of centuries. The birth and destruction of a settlement above, forming only background noise to the dream. Until something descended down into the darkness, and the dreamer awoke.
These tadpoles come from an ancient colony down below the tower. Whatever we do with them, we must deny their use to the Absolute.
Right. I agree, Gale. We gotta figure out what to do with them.
That is still placid. Thousands of tadpoles happily awaiting their hosts.
We can examine the seal. It looks familiar to me.
The winged serpent of the Zentarim. It seems their pursuit of profit extends even here.
We can leave. Okay, well, what do we do with this thing? Do we burn it? Do we toss it into the water? I mean, that's going to make everyone angry. Pavel says, fighting here will not make the rest of the tower hostile, in case you're afraid of it. Oh, okay. Cat 5 says there's a cat somewhere nearby you should take, or that you should talk to. Oh, a cat. Maybe talking to the cat will help me figure out what I'm supposed to do. Okay, let's find the cat.
This calls for careful footwork.
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Oh, that was bad luck. But we're okay.
I've seen everything.
I don't see a cat. Let's explore this outside portion first, and then we'll try to figure out what to do with that big vat. A cat hole! Oh! I didn't know cats made holes.
Look busy or they'll set you lifting too. Whatever's inside's heavy.
Red Panda on YouTube says, I love watching your vids. I've been watching your New Vegas DLC video recently. I miss playing it. You're an amazing storyteller and lore master. You are too kind, Red Panda. Thank you so much for your kind words. Okay, well, we got a cat hole. And it might be the perfect size for Basket. Come on, Basket, into the cat hole. Really? Even Basket is too large? Really? Oh, man.
Quite ready for you.
Ah. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh. There's the cat. Steel claw. Can I throw it? I can't throw it. Oh, man. Too high. I can throw it over there. Can I throw it into the hole, maybe? Target is blocked. Ah! I ran out of time. All right, so there's the cat. The cat is way up there. Looks like I'm going to have to get inside into the top before we can talk to the cat. Unless I shrink myself down. I could do that. Do I still have that polymorph helmet?
Can't give up now.
In my inventory? I think I do. By type. It's a hat. I usually... Yeah, I've got it. Mask of the Shapeshifter. So I could transform into something like, what? A gnome? Or... Would a gnome fit in there? Or a goblin? Or a halfling? And then once I get inside, use speak to animal to talk to the cat. How long does he sleep? Does he ever wake up and start roaming? Alright, well, let's continue to explore around out here. Red Panda says, do you plan on trying Skull and Bones? I'm not familiar with Skull and Bones. I'm assuming it's a new game. Alright, and this leads back to where we were. Okay, well, before we decide what to do with the vat, let's go figure out the cat. Okay, we've got a gnome. Pavel says, Oxhorn, no race is small enough to get through the hole. Maybe a gnome under a reduce spell. Oh, really? It looks like a pretty small hole. Well, Rubber says if Gale has a scroll or a spell of gaseous form, that would help. Oh, okay. So gaseous form would be better than... Alright. Crap, where's my helmet? I've got lots of spells here. Gaseous form. Gaseous form. Pavel says that a druid in cat form could get through. Yeah, but I don't have a druid in cat form. Mirror image, acid arrow, mage armor, ray of sickness, protection from good and evil, feigned death, warding, haste, burning. What? Gas. All right, it's gas. Gaseous. Okay, well, it's not on his inventory. Perhaps it's on Gale's? No, he's got good and evil burning hands. Vampiric touch, sleet, good and evil, and revivify.
You have my attention.
Right, I don't have gaseous form. And chat is telling me that turning tiny isn't going to be small enough. So, we'll have to do this another way. First, let's figure out what to do with the worms. I'm sad we can't actually use the worms, right? Why couldn't we use one of the slugs to further enhance our mind powers? Okay, what happens if we just, how do the kids say? Yeet it. What if we yeet it into the harbor?
What's cooking?
Quick save. Why death? I want to throw it. I'm trying to throw it. I'm not... Why would that lead to my death? I'm trying to throw it, not myself. Let's see what happens. Okay. Well, it didn't lead to my death. It led to destroying the barrel. Ouroboros says, destroy it, Ox, you'll get 2 parasites to use. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Well, this started combat anyway. All right, so let's load my quick save. All right, so yeeting the barrel is an option, but not the preferable one. Devilbane says polymorph into a cat or small animal. Interesting. Can I cast polymorph on myself? Polymorph just turns me into a sheep, right? Can I choose what I can polymorph myself into? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Where is it? Where's polymorph? Polymorph. No, transforms a creature into a harmless sheep. So I can only polymorph myself into a sheep. Okay, well.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Don't be shy.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Go, caustic brine! Okay. Let's see. We've got Zealot Arden. This guy. She'll get him. Then we've got a couple of guys over there, I think, as well. Now, last time I tried this one, chat told me that I could actually use both shots on the same target. 60%? Why is that only 60%? That's 80%. 60%? Really? Nice. Nice. Okay.
The dance macabre.
All right, Asterion, I've never really used you in combat before. Let's take him for a spin. He's got a vampire bite that heals him. Oh, that's cool. He doesn't really have a good crossbow, does he? Sneak attack ranged. Ooh. I should have done a shot with him. I forgot that he's got a sneak attack. Hey, assassinate initiative. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, yeah! Hey! Asterion! Bro, why have I been ignoring you? I like it.
Battle of wits.
Okay, let's see. I used all my fireballs on that stupid root. Alright, what has he got? He's got 50 health left. Yikes. This dude's got 46 health left. Disappointing.
Heating up.
Oh, yeah. Could have been better. What? 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 Are you kidding me? Really? Oh no! Oh, Barty Horn is dead. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. Did you see what happened to Barty Horn? He just got shot all the way into the water. Wow, that was bad. Okay. Yeah, we're loading my quick save there. Let's try that again. Dylan says, I think there's a way you can just pick up the barrel and avoid combat, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, I'll try it. That explosion just tossed my bard into the drink. Just steal it, Ox, says Uroboro. All right. I'll try stealing it. Right.
What a day. Like a wraith.
Okay. No harm, no foul. And then we can blow it up at camp, right? Or do we do it at... we can blow it up at camp? Whoops. Okay, where's a clear spot? I don't want to get anyone hurt.
Tread carefully.
catch a break.
Oh, I need to be doing this in turn-based mode because they jump out and then they wriggle away. Oh, okay. Because they're gone now. Huh. All right. I got to try again. I guess I need to go into turn-based mode, attack the barrel, it pops open, creep forward, loot the living Mind Flayer parasites, and then creep out before I start to take caustic damage. Cat5 says, check by your minimap, Ox. It had 2 added. Oh, are you saying that that by exploding it automatically added 2 to my inventory? Well, there were a couple that ran off. So what happens if I loot the ones that ran off? Cat5 says, no, you don't, Ox. It's auto-added to your inventory. Oh, okay.
Well, hello. Leave no tracks. Let's keep to the shadows. Be very, very quiet. Well, hello.
Wow, wow, wow. The absolute longest way.
Let's go.
No one's stopped me yet. Never wanted the easy path.
I want to see if we can pick up the living parasite just for kicks. So let's quick save here. Let's go to turn-based. Yeah, you're right. Added to my inventory right there. Dead Mind Flayer tadpole. Mind Flayer tadpole. Examine. So there's the living one. A level 7 aberration. I can attack it. I can kill it, but I can't pick it up. All right, well, I better kill it so it doesn't infect someone else. All right, so we've got 2 dead Mind Flayer parasites there. Let's get out of the caustic brine. Okay. All right, and we'll wait for it to dissipate. In the meantime, let's see. What can we do? What can we do? Really, these are the only two options. Psionic Overload. Your attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage, but you take 1 to 4 psychic damage every turn. I really don't like that. And then Perilous Stakes. Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. Yeah, just pros and cons, I guess. I guess I gotta get this one. Elliot says, Ox, I would save the tadpole for later. Really? Because I don't really like either of these. Are you saying I'm going to unlock more? Oh. Okay. All right, well, in that case, I'll just loot the tadpoles and spend them another day. Pavel says you'll unlock the outer ring of abilities at the start of Act 3. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Nope.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yeah, it was ripe with magic.
Wanna dance?
Still alive. So that's progress.
All right, where's that bugger? Oh, he got away. Oh, he managed to get away. Oh, well. Okay. And there's nothing in there I want, so let's break camp.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Okay.
Prisoners, I mean. Any one of them could be elevated to true soul, should they accept the Absolute.
Ugh. Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
Don't mind me, everybody. I'm just a true soul. Ooh, food. Dried pork sausage. Dried potato. I don't want the half-eaten apple. Oh, come on. Now I can't get down?
You're mistaken, surely.
I am not.
But we've seen... what? 5 true souls sent for an audience?
And not a single one came back down from the tower top. Must have been unworthy.
Ooh, uh-oh, something is happening to true souls who go for an audience. Oh, I wonder if it has anything to do with the Trail of Blood. Yikes.
It is impossible to keep a garment clean down here.
Well, let's not follow the Trail of Blood just yet. Oh, there's blood in there as well.
All the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter.
Stairs leads us to a new location. All right, let's go down here. Hello, scrying eye.
The eye focuses on you, taking in every detail of your appearance.
We can pass an investigation check to examine the eye. Gotta pass a 16. Oh. Well.
As far as you can tell, it is a simple construct designed to provide additional security.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Looks like a big sacrificial pit. Can we jump across there? I bet you we could. Let's see what's over here first. There's a plaque on the wall. Cell 5. Cell 4. Leah.
Let me guess. The Absolute is the only way. Don't bother. Why don't you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short cliff?
Actually... Whoa.
Conversation has been cut short. These prisoners are for Disciple Balthazar's attention only.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, we could pass a deception check. Which we could actually do really easily. Or a persuasion check just as easily. Let's pass the deception check. I have permission from Balthazar. Go ask him. That's going to take a spell slot. I don't want to do that.
Your association with Disciple Balthazar inspires respect and a touch of fear. You are free to speak to the prisoners.
Okay, anyway, where were we?
You want to help? The gnomes couple cells down are up to something, and we're in.
Well, I missed out on my previous conversation with her, I guess. What are the gnomes planning?
I can't read bloody minds. Go on, before someone sees.
Well, crap. I feel like I missed something. All right, let's go talk to the gnomes. A prisoner's journal. Oh, man, how do I get into the cells? This must be cell 3. There we go.
You ordered that guard about as if you were the Absolute herself. What do you want with us, exactly?
We can say, I just want to torment you in peace. I could help you get out of here for a price, or I'm here to help you escape.
Huh. And why would you be so inclined?
Well, because we know Barkus, We could say the Barkus told me he was here and asked me to help. Or we could pass a number of persuasion and deception checks. But I think we can do it by doing this one.
Barkus is out here? Didn't think he had the stones. Well, if he sent you, you're no slave to the Absolute. You're a damn wolf among sheep, aren't you? I reckon you and I were meant to meet. I'm Wilburn.
I'm Bartyhorn. Pleasure to meet you.
We've got a plan. For us and the tieflings both. But we're scuppered without the right equipment. We need tools. That head case of a warden robbed ours. But anything that breaks rock will do. Even if it's not Iron Hand quality. Whatever you find, throw it through the bars. But for the love of Gerdor, make sure a guard doesn't see you. Or we're both done for.
Okay, throw something through the bars. Yeah, all right. I'll keep my eyes open.
Hollow behind the back wall, and beyond. Water. I'd bet my last copper there's a pier nearby.
This could be our chance, sir.
Cell 1. Ooh, a torture chamber. Okay, well, we've got a door over there. Likely leading to more cells. Oh, body parts and all. Ooh, what is that? Oh, hello. This goes on and on. Well, shoot. Where do we even begin? Okay. Let's jump over here. Whoa! What? Oh, are they feeding people to like the monster thing? Oh, if I get close, am I gonna get eaten? Oh, I've got a quick save. I don't want to get too close, but I'm curious. I'm super curious. Oh, this is like Star Wars all over again. Oh. Path interrupted. Not enough space, so we can't jump down there. Oh, we could. We could jump down there. That's probably instant death, so yeah, not gonna do that. All right. Well, we haven't found any tools, oddly enough. Perhaps we've got something in our inventory. Over there. Cat 5 says end of act area, Ox. Really? I thought that one door at the very top where we met the devil was the end of act. That's where I go to move on.
cautious. With a flick of the wrist.
Well, we found the warden, and we found the releases for all of the cells. That's certainly one way we could go about it. I wonder if we could do it by dialogue. I'm going to quick save, and I'm going to see if there's a dialogue option. If not, then I'm going to see if I can hand the gnomes something from my inventory.
You spark of the familiar. Do I know you, true soul? Perhaps not. Your face is rather bland. Regardless, know this. I am the warden. The prisoners are my charges, and I answer to Disciple Balthazar himself. Stay on my good side.
We could try to detect thoughts, but that's probably going to get us in trouble. We could say, your face is pretty bland, too. Let's see. You must confiscate lots of interesting things from prisoners.
Indeed. But all are kept out of reach and under constant surveillance in the office above. Prison security is my highest priority.
Oh, well, thanks for telling me where they all are. Other tieflings, your own people, are in a cell. Aren't you bothered?
Anyone who refutes the Absolute is an enemy of mine, true soul. You would do well to remember that.
Joseph Wolf with the super chat says, so Oxhorn, how's the computer going? Your thoughts about Bethesda doing a Fallout 3 remaster, and Oblivion and Obsidian is doing a new Vegas remaster? I haven't heard any concrete news. Perhaps I'm not in the loop, but I haven't heard any concrete evidence that either Obsidian or Bethesda are doing any remasters of any of the Fallout games. However, a Fallout 3 remaster in particular has been requested by fans on numerous occasions, so who knows, maybe we'll see that someday. I approve of the remaster of both games from the perspective of fans who are unable to play them right now, finally being able to play those wonderful games. However, from a personal perspective, I've already played both 3 and New Vegas, and I really don't need to play them again. I can always play them when I need to, so... Let's see. I'm looking for a particular prisoner. Duke Ravengard?
He sounds important, and I'm afraid the mere dregs are the only ones left in my care.
I will do my utmost to impress you.
A pity you're already failing, then.
Okay, let's see what happens if we try to detect thoughts. Well, it's a tricky one. Oh, okay.
Your mind swirls with information about the prison. The small levers behind the warden's desk open every cell, while the larger one triggers the alarm. And interesting items confiscated from prisoners lie above the warden's office, just up the ladder.
If you are going to stare, kindly do it elsewhere. As I said, you are free to roam where you wish, but do not speak to the prisoners.
Okay. I'm not going to ask these 2 questions because that'll probably anger her. Right, I am free to roam where I wish, she said. Let's put that to the test by climbing the ladder. I'm gonna quick save before I do, just in case.
Time to press ahead.
Do. Don't mind me. Oh, we've got a scrying eye up here. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. Burnished necklace, gold chalice, wooden chest, carrot. Oh, man.
This is a restricted area. Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
Whoops! Oh, dear. We can acquiesce and follow to prison, which might be an interesting way to get through this. We can try to talk our way out of it, convince them that we belong here, or buy our way into it. Let's try to convince them that we belong here. Deception +3, intimidation, no, okay, persuasion +3. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Oh, it was Asterion who got caught. That's why I don't have all of my bonuses. Oh, no. Okay, let's try to pass the deception check. It's me, your old friend Asterion. You wouldn't shut the door on a friend, would you? No, this is not going to work. This is not going to work. Oh. Oh, no.
You try your best, but your best just isn't good enough.
Let's acquiesce and follow to prison. You've been locked up for your crimes. If you want your freedom back, you'll have to break out of the prison cell. Now that is interesting.
This is a restricted area. Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
I wish I knew who she was talking to. Let's try to convince her. Oh my God, who is she talking to? Which character is she talking to? The only one I've got is intimidation. This is my place now. If you don't leave now, you won't leave at all. It's Karlach. Come on, Karlach. Oh.
You try your best, but your best just isn't good enough.
Right. Prisoner's journal. You hear things down here. Things from people with nothing left to lose. No more secrets to keep. You hear that Kethric's untouchable. Except he isn't really. That he's got some relic or other in the mausoleum. A link. That's what you hear. And you hear that the link can be severed. You hear things like that. But you mostly hear them from people who are already out of their minds. Oh, that's a deep, dark hole. Before I decide what to do with them, let's go back to Bartyhorn here.
Well, in it.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
What now?
I wonder why Asterion and Karlach got triggered like that.
This is a restricted area.
What?
Time to explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
Now who is she talking to? Oh, looks like it's finally Barty Horn. Let's pass the deception check. Oh, come on! I think I'd still do it, though. No! God! Just a bad roll.
Usually, this is the point where the guard leaves you alone. But not today.
What? Lame.
One with the weave.
This is a restricted.
All right, I'm loading my quick save.
To explain yourself, or this guard will be restricting you to a cell.
They're all getting sent to jail one by one. And what happens if I kill that eye? And what if I can kill the eye? Can I stealthily kill the eye? Okay, I've got permission to be here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I've got my whole crew with me. Where's the warden? Where did the warden go? Oh, she went out the door. Perfect. And the eye is looking right at me. Crap. Okay, I'm no longer seen by the eye. Oh.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Bother.
I could go for a good meal.
Delicious. Into the shadows.
Why is he not stealthed?
On the hunt.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, Barty Hornet's not seen. Not enough movement.
Such a dignified position to find oneself in.
All right, he's not seen. He's only got 8 health. I'm not going to be able to kill it in one shot with this guy. I really got to do it with Asterion.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
I could do that. I'm hidden. All right, let's try it.
Open up.
Okay. Think we did it.
Comes to that.
Whoops. Whoops.
You act bold, but there is a weak, temperamental
What?
child
What is?
beneath the mask.
What?
Crime's been committed, and this guard's decided to investigate. Investigate you, to be specific.
How? He was downstairs in a completely different room. All right, let's try to talk our way out of the situation. Oh my God, and it's Karlach. Let's try it. Gotta pass a 10. Okay. Not bad.
You'll walk free for now, but your stories won't land so well if you're caught again.
Okay. Now get out of here. There's a killer here, he says. Come on, now leave. Go. Go away. Go away. What is he doing? There we go. Jeez. Oh.
Just out of view. Yes?
The coward's route.
Okay.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
A map of the Sword Coast from the Sea of Moving Ice down to just north of Amun, including several of the nearer archipelagos in the Sea of Swords. A large red arrow stretches out from the east, then branches into numerous small arrows fanning out across the land to signify the Absolute's planned conquest. Gold chalice. All right, let's try a wooden chest.
Right tool will do the trick.
Gotta pass the 16. Lame. Let's try with Asterion.
Quietly now. What fun.
Inside, we've got an elixir of arcane cultivation, potion of animal speaking, oil bane, and bone cap. Next. Scroll of Ice Storm and money. Okay.
Just like old times.
Evidence chest. Brow-beaten circlet. The wearer gains a +1 bonus to spell save DC while threatened. Can't. Oh, it's not locked. Nothing. Well, where's all the tools and gear and stuff? Oh, a small shovel. Here we go. Okay. Now, we just got to drop this stuff down into the cells.
Unless this evil can get us out of here, I don't want to hear about it.
Okay, which cells?
Out of the account, even if I need to kill every.
I know. And I'll be alright.
We won't. Not now, not ever.
What do you mean can't reach destination?
Moving. Radio or not.
Oh, man. This is just crazy. Well, what do you mean? I could toss it down there. There we go.
This is no good.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Well, well.
It's only a matter of time till we're served on a platter.
Baldur's Gate, sir. I swear it.
Everything will be for naught. The Iron Hand knows must succeed.
Wilbrand's hammer. Oh. That's got to be exactly what he wants.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
You're making me sweat.
Huh.
Watch your back.
Can't give up now.
I'd love to, thanks.
Let's prowl.
I mean, they're going for it.
What to do?
Come on, let's go.
Time for a little death.
These things have stayed interesting.
What's the story?
Something smells tasty. The element of surprise.
No time to rest. Very well.
Okay. Didn't want to even breathe for a minute there. But I think I got everybody out. I'm going to do a hard save here just in case I made a mistake earlier so I can save my quick saves. Okay.
Good work. We're gonna wait until it's quiet and then bust out the back wall.
All right.
We'll grab the tieflings along the way. We'll need them if it comes to a fight. You, however, are the clincher. Once we move, keep the patrols busy. If the bastards spot us, all of bloody Moonrise will come down on us.
Oh no, what? Crap. I've got to have a fight anyway. Hold in your cell until I return.
Hurry, or we're all dead.
Well, crap. Cat 5 says you can sneak them out. How would I do that? There's a tunnel over there. There's a loose brick wall back here.
Kill every bastard in this hell's pit.
I know. And I'll be right after you.
So do I get captured and then jump down into the tunnel to see if there's a way that I can sneak them out?
That is the plan.
Then there was that other path up here that I saw. Where was it? Yeah, here. Ah. Crap. Well, I wonder if I can move something. Is that going to get me in trouble if I do that?
Well, well, well.
Okay, the rest of you can try now.
Never a dull moment.
Too high. Ah.
Keep your distance, darling.
It's too high for everyone but Karlak. All right. Well, we've got another one.
Need to find a way forward.
There we go. Ha 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 ha!
Don't touch me.
Your desire.
I've got a long road ahead. How much farther can I go?
Okay. Oh dear. Well, let's see what's over here. That's a lot of putrid meat.
Something over there.
Oh, hello. Hey. Oh, and it's a ladder going down. Crap. Huh. All right, quick save. Let's see where this goes. Well, Karlach was inspired by that. Oh, we got creatures down here. A hook horror. Dear God. What is this? Oubliette. All right, everyone says go back up. Oh, now that looks familiar. Hey, look at that. But we'd have to get the tieflings and the gnomes. This goes straight to the tieflings. Club, 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 spear, light crossbow, club. They can arm themselves. Good. Brittle chains. Break the chain on the boat, says Cat 5. Oh. We should probably do that after they're released, huh? Let's start with the tieflings.
That's cute.
Ew. Breaking the chain on the boat before makes things easier, says chat. Okay. But don't we need to rescue the Lord guy? He's not in any of the cells. Sturdy. Only a hit that deals at least 10 damage can damage it. Okay, well, I can do that. You'll find him later, says chat. Okay.
Hey, good looking. You shouldn't have tried me.
Immune to slashing damage. Do I have a blunt weapon? I should have a blunt weapon. Skin burster, great club.
Right, boat's good to go. Or as good as it can get, at least. This curse doesn't stretch much further than the shore. We'll hide out on the water, plan our next move from there.
Whoa! What happened? What am I fighting? What happened? Oh, someone opened the gate. Oh, they noticed him gone. They opened the gate to the gnomes as well? Why did they open the gnomes? I don't want to risk any of them dying, though. Maybe I've got an idea. I've got an idea. If I go into turn-based mode and I have one of my characters at each of the walls, I can use each turn to hack down the doors. Then they might be able to get out of sight before they are seen. Oh, and this is what chat is saying. Levelocked says getting both out requires somebody by the boat, someone by both walls, and turn-based combat. Break the boat free before attempting to blow the wall. Oh. Okay. Well. The problem is that do I have a character who's strong enough?
Let's get going.
I don't think he's got a blunt weapon, though. I mean, if I had Shadowheart here, she's got a blunt weapon. Use thunder damage, maybe? Yeah, I could, but wouldn't that be a tad suspicious? Wait, he's got blunt arrows. Okay, let's put him by the boat. Let's put the other characters by the boat so that they're out of sight.
Careful.
Put Asterion by the boat as well.
Step quick.
I applaud your taste. Most excellent. Lovely day, this. For now. Right away.
Okay. Got thunder damage. Let's quick save this. Turn-based.
Dead taunt.
14 damage. That'll do it. Probably should have timed that better. I don't. Oh, there's no one in front of the cage. And no one in front of the... Oh, the eye is just now moving over here. Maybe I should load my save and time that a bit better. Well, let's see what happens if we do it this way, and then we'll try timing it better next time.
What now? All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, they're both right outside the gate.
At the ready.
Oh, I no longer have a thunder spell. That didn't recover my spell slot, though, did it?
Soldier. There we go.
Watch your back.
Which way to the nearest...
Did that not work? It needed to be a level 3 spell. Crap. Oh! And we're caught. All right. Let's try this again. Kev5 says just need a darkness arrow. What would I do with that? Cast it at the gate so that they can't peer into it? I wonder if I even have any darkness arrows. Darkness arrowed the wall, says level Oct. So I would shoot a darkness arrow at the wall, then I would bust it down. Not the gate?
You slept at all?
Have you?
Okay, the eye's over there. No, I need to wait for him to pass. Okay, so she's going that way, but now he's coming back this way, which doesn't give me much time. Use arcane recover before turn-based mode, says chat. Oh, yeah. This eye is coming back, though. Okay, so he's ready to go. I think we're good. All right, there's the tieflings. Where'd they go? Oh no, he's right there. He's coming back now, all right? So we gotta wait for them both to pass. Oh, then there's a third.
I bloody hope not. If he saves us, I'll never hear the end of it.
Okay, as soon as this guy passes the tiefling's cage, I go for it. Or the gnome's cage, I meant. Okay. Gnomes. Tieflings. Oh, she's still passing. Okay. Crap, the eye is coming now. This is awkward. This is awful. There's no good timing here. Okay, let's try it. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Ah, I did a number 2 spell as well. Why didn't it work? Immune to fire damage. Immune to bludgeoning damage? Since when? What? What the heck? Piercing resistance. Bludgeoning vulnerability. Of course it's a bludgeoning vulnerability. Force vulnerability. I can use bludgeoning and force. I just did bludgeoning and it said immune to bludgeoning. Why? Why? Ugh.
Of course.
Arrow of Darkness. Okay, so he has got Arrow of Darkness.
Making me sweat.
Excellent choice.
Not a very wide angle, this arrow of darkness. Sorry.
Let's march. Let's ride.
Keep the blade close. Still breathing, despite everything. Have to keep going.
My pleasure.
I'd love to, thanks. Marching.
So far, so good. What? Oh, now they're attacking. Why is that happening? Why are they attacking now? Screw this. It'd be faster to just fight them at this point.
So that's progress. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Come on, Karlak.
Don't burn yourself. Honk honk.
I've got a long road ahead. Light on my feet.
Feeling fresh?
Well, hello. Let's be quick. On tippy toes.
being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
Arrested for assault.
Time to push my luck again. I speak, they burn.
This is gonna feel good.
Tale for the ages.
50%. Oh dear. Oh wow. Ouch. $85%. Oh, dear God. I didn't realize that was going to get Gale too. Target cannot be hypnotized. What? But the Guardian of Faith can't move, right?
monsters. Gone with the weave.
Well, my spell slots are used up. So much for the short rest. I can't get past this guy.
Good idea, Karlak.
Ooh, Hunger of Hadar? What? What was that? What the heck? Hunger of Hadar? 2 to 12 damage per turn. Jeez. How the heck did this happen? It's going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Where do I go from here?
incoming.
Whoa! Poor Gale is just getting tore up. $42. Path is interrupted. Ugh. Well, this is not turning out the way I wanted. Maybe I just let the gnomes break themselves out. Okay. We still have all our stuff. Oh, hello. Oh, could we have... Oh, yeah, we could have come down from there.
I don't need any attention right now. Another step forward.
Good work. We're gonna wait until it's quiet and then bust out the back wall. We'll grab the tieflings along the way. We'll need them if it comes to a fight. You, however, are the clincher. Once we move, keep the patrols busy. If the bastards spot us, all of bloody Moonrise will come down on us.
Hold until I return.
Hurry, or we're all dead.
Okay. I'm gonna do a hard save here.
A matter of time till we're served up to the necromancer on a platter.
And we'll pick up right here where we leave off next time. That's it for me today. I'm gonna try to get to work on my computer situation and try to finish my lore video. Thanks everybody for joining me for today's broadcast of Baldur's Gate 3. Scotch and Smoke Rings is on schedule for this week. I'm planning to continue with Poppy's Playtime, the 3rd chapter, which has been a lot of fun so far, so looking forward to that. Thanks to each and every one of you for joining and for helping guiding me through this particular game, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.